disembodied voice in the corner is Creatrix Tiara. Well, not this corner, that corner. Yeah, we are playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Before we start, as always, I am playing and living and working on the land of the Alaquid people, the Cooling Nation, in Nar. And I pay my respects to the elders past and present, and I stand with them in their fight for reconciliation, treaty, reparation, their rights and a voice to Parliament. This land always will be Aboriginal land and has never been ceded, and we are part of an ongoing colonizing project. And I acknowledge my my impact as a settler within that project. And yeah, so we are still playing. And Investigations 2, Case 2. We still haven't finished Case 2.
No, and I have finished this iteration of Ace Attorney Investigations 2, like the officially localized version, not just the fan translation. So it's been interesting to kind of revisit it and also like see how they've changed. Like, they haven't like changed a plot point or anything. Yeah. I will say that Manning has become a little bit more specific. Like it's less like they use the phrase "that man" over and over again, like the fan translation did. But it's a little like sometimes a little bit more generalized, but sometimes very specifically they're talking about Phoenix to like reduce any ambiguity. So it'll be interesting to see. Yeah. But it's a little less memey as a result. It's less that man, and sounds slightly more natural, Edgeworth. And I will just warn you, the cases get longer from here on out.
It's gonna take us forever to get through. I just wanted to highlight that we do have somebody watching us on YouTube. Hi.
Hello, YouTube person.
Please say hi in the chat if you are watching. Tiara will see the chat faster than I will.
I'll figure it out. So here we go. Yeah. Okay, I've got chats open.
I know.
So if you are on YouTube or if you are on the Twitch, not TikTok.
I know it's not me. Like, so I'll just say, oh look, it's telling me there's one viewer. Okay, yeah. Unless that's something Restream is doing. So really,
it could be just me, but we'll see. If you're here, feel free to say hi or not. I know some people get it's a little bit controversial apparently to try to call out your lurkers and try to get them to respond, because some people are like, no, don't call me out, I was meant to be silent, and some people like,
you can lurk. You can lurk, but if you want to say hi and then lurk, that's cool as well. Like, we just like to know that you exist and you're not a bot.
Yeah.
But that's it. If you're whatever you're comfy with.
There's like this Stardew Valley streamer that I am occasionally a mod for, although I've never really been on the same time zone as this guy nowadays, who has like a whole like lurkers press 7 in chat thing, and then like because one of the enemies you can find is Stardew Valley is a lava lurker, so that's now like the official icon. It's a little like fire lizard.
Yeah, who would you categorize as a lurker in Ace Attorney? Like a lurker vibe.
Lurker vibe?
Yeah.
Probably like the NPCs that you don't remember who their names are.
Some of them are very, very memorable though, but...
Like, this gets played with a bit.
But I'm not gonna remember. You're going to remember. I'm not gonna remember. Is this where we stopped, by the way?
Yeah. So you will start again.
So we've been trying to play this. We take about 2-3 hours because we also jabber a lot. And like we said, the cases are long. Oh yeah. All right. So this is the big top has been removed. There used to be a circus stage here. Before we start, hello.
Yes, what? Sorry.
Before we start, I wanted to say, Tiara had an interesting proposition. Your backlog shuffle gadget thing.
Oh right, yes, okay, you saw that video. Okay, what about it?
Yeah. Do you wanna jabber about it?
Okay, so this was just something I'd been thinking about this weekend. So I, as probably a lot of people do, have a backlog of, in my case specifically, a backlog of games and a backlog of books. And I thought, you know what? Why don't I try to motivate myself and do some sort of a shuffle? I was at a backlog of YouTube videos. My watch later playlist is like 500 plus videos long. And I see, like, on TikTok especially, a lot of people who do like random game review or random something or other. And then you have like people who have like a wheel of chores and like use that
Or
and
the
to
dice,
do and
the
they document. Sorry?
Some people roll for chores, so they have they list it out on a D20 and then they roll a D20 and then they
Yeah. This one person I follow, I forget her name. She is somewhere. She's German, I think. She has the wheel of chores, but like her entire vibe is that it's the text-to-speech voice that's doing the narration, and it's hello, residents of Stinky Town, and welcome to the wheel of chores, and it's just like this really silly take on her. Like every like. It's like, oh my god, my plants need more hydration than I do, or something. Like she has to go up and down to do her laundry, and it's really funny. So it's something I was thinking, like, why don't I combine a bunch of those? But also my problem is I have all of these ideas for like little video series and stuff. Editing takes forever. Filming, I feel like I might do the thing, but then I won't keep up with the filming of it. So, it's like, do I just do it by myself and then keep quiet on it, or do I like, document it? I did like a thing where people could pick a random number. I'll play something from the Game Pass library because there's so many. But yeah, today I just started. I made a little bit of a dent on writing down my physical book backlog, but there is so much. I did try to spend some time trying to find an app that lets me, like, there are apps that will let you keep track of things. There are apps that will let you shuffle. Nothing in between, but there is a Google Sheets way to do it. So we'll do that. Anyway,
There's
go on.
Google Sheets way, okay.
Well, I mean, it's like there's a function to be like, pick a random thing.
Pick random, yes. Yeah. So I was listening to that and I was thinking, oh, this is, you're not the only one with the problem with like a backlog of things, because like my partner has this habit of buying books, but he at one point bought the book 1001 Books to Read Before You Die or whatever, and he treated it like a Bible and went out and got like almost every book on that. And then they came out with an updated edition because some of these books frankly are weird, okay? And when I met him, I made the clear point that a literary canon is of no use if it is not diverse. So I didn't care too much for the 1001 Books to Read Before You Die, at least because it's not diverse as it should be. And he still has all these books and we carry them around, and he still hasn't sat down and read many of them. And so I think he would benefit from an app or something that would help with that. And I too, like, we used to watch this Korean reality show that's still running called Running Man, and now we've fallen behind, and we're about 4 years behind, and the episodes are like an hour and a half long or whatever. But there's shows like that. There's Dimension 20, which I have introduced my partner to, so now I have to watch it with him, even though I've watched several of the things already. So half the time I'm not even in the mood to like sit down and rewatch something, because those are also like 2 hours long. So there's a lot of stuff. I have books. I have a few books only, but like I have shows I want to watch and things. They're not the typical shows, but yeah. So I think like you're not the only person who would benefit, but I feel like if there are apps that exist for it, they're kind of often confined to one form of media. There's probably one for books, for example. There's probably one for books.
Oh, there's plenty for books. There's plenty for like individual types of media. There are a few that are cross media. Like I saw there's an iOS app called Sequel. There used to be an app called Soon, but then it's like something went down, so I don't know what happened with that. But like there's a lot of like
With books.
But none of them shuffle is the thing. None of them will say, pick this at random, now read it. You know, that's the thing they're all missing.
With books, every book has an ISBN, so that is like the unique identifier, right? So you could use an ISBN. You could catalog books really quickly that way, like you just scan it. If you connect to a database, you could just scan it. The first part is putting your stuff into the app. So the first part is the data input, and then the second part is like the tracking, right?
Like games, there's a similar database for games that works a bit like an ISBN lookup, like people have compiled databases. I have an account on like GGI, I think, which is like a games tracker basically. But yeah, half the trouble is just filling that site up to begin with. It takes forever. So, you know, with this book backlog, like, you'll see, I just started a Google sheet, I started writing stuff down, but we'll see how far I go. It might be the idea I do for 2 seconds, and then between, like, all my life stuff, plus this MBA, plus who knows what else bullshit is gonna be thrown my way.
Okay, the lock is broken. Okay, interesting.
That's a lot of things for someone to do during a show.
I just feel...
The stage manager did it.
But I just feel like if he killed him, if he killed him and threw him down the well, then wouldn't the other criminal have tripped over the body? That was the they would have seen the body in the tunnel.
Yeah.
So that was the logic. They fired back at us, and then they are claiming that this guy killed him in the 15 minutes and dumped him down the well. It's like it's easier to kill him at another time, but like I suppose he's saying he wants to set up an alibi. This body has
something in the oven that I need to check on.
Huh?
I have something in the oven I need to check on.
Oh, okay, yes, good. It's missile time!
Missile!
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Ooh. Are you back?
Not yet.
Not yet. So for people who don't know, this sometimes turns into a bit of a mukbang session where, you know, we try to I eat dinner and Tiara eats dinner. How it feeling? to make my favorite thing. Okay. Not ideal, but it's okay. Everything is very messy, and not really clear.
Okay, I am back.
You're back. I have made myself a sandwich in a very it's just
Very what's the
a very if you could see my hands, you drink. It's not a very elegant fashion, but I made myself a sweet salmon and cream cheese sandwich.
Ooh.
Okay.
I made a bunch of chili con carne like earlier in the week, and I had so much left over. So I cut up all the sweet potatoes has been languishing in my fridge, and roasted the sweet potato. Then put the chili con carne and a bunch of cheese on top.
Amazing. Sounds amazing.
It's right. It lost a lot of liquids. It's very soggy, but fully tastes good.
But I got Tiara and I both subscribe to like a veg and fruit produce service that sends a box of veg and produce that supermarkets have rejected but farmers need to get rid of, so it's still good food. And get it a bit cheaper than you would get it in the supermarkets. I've calculated I'm spending 40% less or whatever. And I have the box on my counter and I have to open it. Still haven't opened it.
Mine latest box just arrived, and oh my god. Still have to work through
I have
pumpkins.
a backlog of onions and potatoes. I can start a root salad.
I think I might need to switch mine to just vegetables because I'm not going through the fruit fast enough.
Neither are we. I've asked them not to send certain kinds of fruit. But yeah, so my partner made passion fruit biscuits, passion fruit shortbread. It's really nice. So we've got now jars of that because we were like, what the hell do we do with this passion fruit? Well, I think that's a good idea to make like snacks with them.
Oh yeah. I have this latest box came in. I have more red cabbage to add on the red cabbage we already had. Some cauliflower and eggplant, which I don't often cook with. So I still have some of the sweet potato which I used today. Some potatoes. Pears I haven't gone through nearly fast enough. Apples, tomatoes, bok choy. Asparagus came in. We got asparagus. I'm very excited, but I haven't cooked with them properly ever.
Yeah, so apples and pears I always blitz up because I use that blitz together with onion when I make Korean beef bulgogi.
Oh, okay.
That's part of the recipe. That's part of the marinade for the beef.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. That's good to know.
Oh, crime scene! Little thief!
No thief time.
No, take time. We've been waiting.
Now in full HD. Little thief becomes slightly more possible in the current day with AI. But then it might also produce a lock with 5 fingers.
Oh, that's the other thing I want to tell you. LinkedIn has turned on AI scraping of your profile by default, so go to your settings.
Oh yeah, I know. I turned it off. I saw that and I was like, what? Excuse me.
Garbage in, garbage out. Okay. Chibi, chibi edgy. Hello. Edgy, edgy.
Yes. Working class hero K Faraday.
Walking past hero K Faraday. Where? K Faraday, where?
You know, she's like, you have to get down on the ground.
Oh.
Prison abolitionist in training, working class hero.
So did he hide in the tunnel so that he could be taken away with the circus stuff when they packed up? Okay.
I had a thought and I forgot it. Never mind.
I think it was meant to be used for his Saint's part in the play where he has to fly off stage, so that he's not.
Yeah.
He's counterbalanced, so he's not hurt because the elephant's gonna toss it, right? So. I like how it's glitching. Oh, why is Missile upset?
Why is he upset? Oh no. Who angered the doggo?
He's really upset. Like, what's going on? Does Missile not like Regina? Is the crocodile, the alligator, is it a crocodile or an alligator? Alligator, right?
Alligator.
Ali. In the pond.
Ali, yeah. Can you imagine if it's actually like a crocodile, they just named Ali for like, because Crocky is a terrible name.
Where's he going? It's the alligator, isn't it? Yep. Now we have to deal with the alligator, okay?
Alligator.
You just asked him to her to power it down. What the hell?
Well,
I'm surprised Misali is not like terrified because there's a bloody elephant and tiger on stage.
He's like, you don't seem real enough. You don't smell like anything.
Okay.
I had a brainwave, so just looking up Ace Attorney's role swap AUs, where like the characters swap the roles to see what happens. And this one is like, you know, Phoenix is the prosecutor, Edward is the defense. And oh my god, they make Phoenix an actual fucking clown.
What?
He has the clown ruffles around his neck.
Okay. Right? Okay. Get out of the way, K. Look at that. He can just.
What?
He can just push K if he's in the right. Yeah. He can just push K.
They're like, please get out of the way.
Like he pushed her quite far. Now she's like.
You just like manually move. It's like, please investigate. Nope.
Okay. You shushing would be very helpful, okay? Where was the tiger held? Was the tiger in the power room?
The tiger was just around. There's a youth where like Phoenix is a clown prosecutor. They've swapped Fender with Godot.
Hmm. What? The apples were gone, okay. Oh my god.
Oh my god, and this AU Larry swap with Gumshoe.
Hmm. There's an A where Larry swapped with Gumshoe.
The same one where Phoenix is a clown prosecutor, Larry is a detective, he swapped with Gumshoe. He looks a bit like Cecil, weirdly.
Is this like a cursed AU?
I mean, any swap, Larry will be cursed anywhere.
It's like, what is the other one? It is like extremely OOC.
Oh, someone asked the artist, like, what would you do for the Great Ace Attorney? And they wrote, like, they haven't finished it at the time they were answering this question, so they don't know. But, however, a long time ago, I do remember someone in a server asking how I'd tackle something like that. And my very silly answer is that Iris and Herlock swap. And she's like, I don't know, Detective Conaning it, solving mysteries.
Iris and Conan. What, sorry?
So someone asked, like, how would you do this swap for the Great Ace Attorney? And the answer was, the main thing they've done is that one idea is that they would swap Iris and Herlock around. So Iris becomes like Detective Conan and solves mysteries as like a tiny child. Like I would like to see that.
Detective Conan is a pretty cool show. And I think now they have toned down like Morrison's tendencies to smack the kids around. So I think he mellows a bit as you go into the later stages. Different voice actors have come in and taken over also for various characters. Oh, here we go. This is the trick. Maybe he let his friend out to help him with the trick. He needed the weight.
Oh my god, how mercenary. Like, yes, I will kill because circus props are expensive.
No. Not to kill him, but like he got killed in the process somehow, but somebody else took opportunity to kill him. Oh, Mr.
Missile swap. It's the same, like, the games are the same, you just swap the two missiles around.
Why?
Just imagine, like, the missile you get in the Ace Attorney games is hyperactive, but somehow also very, very smart.
Yeah.
Pomeranian. Who may or may not be from the future, from the past, time traveled, something or other. And then, like, this missile in Ghost Trick is literally just a dog.
Isn't this a Shiba Inu?
It's a Shiba Inu, it's a different kind of dog, but it's just a dog. Like, this dog does not also have the ability to, like, speak inhuman language and then possess a lamb.
Wait, I'm missing a few things. Oh, okay, so to make Ali. Is that where the apples went? The apples went to Ali the alligator. I think the apples went to Ali the alligator.
Can the alligators eat apples?
I mean, maybe they can.
And what that doesn't really ever come up again.
Well, but I mean, maybe they can, but maybe not in the quantity that the elephant gets them in. Like they'd be like weirdly punch drunk on apples.
Punch drunk.
You would get high.
Too much sugar.
Yeah. Okay, tea to talk to.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, like that. Body weird.
You're right.
Yeah, my body being strange.
Uh-oh. Don't die on stream.
I actually wanted to see if I could logic something first.
Yeah, logic would be a different button.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're in teardown.
Hello, please tell us your magic trick. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, there's some weird beeping just happened near my apartment. Like, it's up, it's not the fire alarm. True. True. And this is something I wish a lot more magicians understood. Is that even if your technique is revealed, that doesn't necessarily mean like people are going to be skilled enough to pull it off.
Yeah, right. You know, going to come for safety, rope burn, the force pulling you across the body.
Yeah.
How you stop yourself. Why is this weight still out there? This weight shouldn't be out.
Well, I mean, it's probably out there just to like investigate it. Now you have to like convert 30 pounds into metric, which is what? Kilograms. Kay is stealing his lines. Kay has weird meta awareness. A cap includes Myrtle Edgeworth.
Okay.
I feel like back where the well was, there was a magnifying glass that didn't have a check mark on it.
Oh, this is the fence.
No, but earlier on.
Well, okay.
Try logicking something.
Yeah, I'll look something, but I wanted to just look, see here.
So serious.
Okay, good, I'm logic something.
You can talk to Gumshoe as well.
I don't know, like, cause how much?
It's 30 kilograms, so it wouldn't have been heavy enough.
I understand, but sometimes when you use physics to do pulleys like that, you might still need a bit more weight, but you might not need the exact amount that you needed if it was a straight drop.
Yeah, but like 13 is not going to be nearly enough for anybody. It might get him to hang a little bit, and that's about as far as it got. All this lack of poker faces.
Ooh.
It's funny how like this thinking motif has a jigsaw thing going for it, even though everything else is chess based. AU where Karen puzzles is Edgeworth.
Very much so.
I once had like when I was like a teenager, someone gifted me this murder mystery box, but the central thing you needed to do to solve the mystery was to solve a jigsaw puzzle. I didn't end up finishing it, so I might have read ahead who it was because I didn't end up finishing the jigsaw puzzle. But I don't remember much. But I do remember it was like say in a school that had a photography lab, and the photography lab was going to be pivotal to what the murder was.
Oh, okay. I think this weight is in the pond. Is that why the alligator is unhappy? That and maybe the apple. Okay.
Oh, it's a good thing I can barely hear anything because these will get annoying for me very quickly.
Okay.
You get to move gumshoe!
So we have 120 there, then we've got another 30, so that's 150 altogether.
Yep.
Oh, 4 altogether, as in like with that one.
So 68 kilos. Yeah. The alligator ate a hook. Peter Pan is a foot. Is that what the alligator eats in Peter Pan? Is something metal, isn't it? Like a watch or a clock or something.
Sorry, what?
Peter Pan, the alligator like eats. There's like an alligator that ate like a clock or something, isn't there?
It swallowed a clock in the Disney version, yes, and when like tick-tock,
Oh, yeah.
tick-tock after it could hear it. But it was chasing Hook around. But yeah. Peter Pan's the real villain of that story.
I was part of a Facebook group for queer femmes back in like 2013 or so, and there was a big discussion in the group about how like the butches in their life, like their partners or like community members or whatever, would tend to like treat these femmes as like mothers, or like, oh, it's always up to us to like do the cleaning up after queer events, or like we get mothered. And someone came up, it's like, oh, it's like these butches are Peter Pan and we're the Wendy's. So then someone started making Not Your Wendy merch.
Okay, how is that any different from some of the masculinity we see in hetero relationships where
The thing, people were
it's
talking
weaponized incompetence, they don't care, and the wives or partners are left like mothering them practically because they don't want to be a
Right.
full partner.
They didn't say like it wasn't seen as different. It was like, yeah, this is the same kind of dynamic is playing out with this relationship between butches and femmes.
Yeah.
Whether it's like an intimate relationship, like just because neither party is a cis man, the dynamic hasn't gone away. So it was an interesting discussion to like have in this group of queer femmes about something that queer femmes specifically have experienced.
Like, is it something about the kind of masculinity the butchers try to embody, or like, you know?
play. I mean, this was like over a decade ago.
Yeah.
But I think there was a lot of that. Like, there's like cultural masculinity.
Definitely.
Whether in like, not inherently. What's the word I'm looking for? Deliberately or not, like it's still there. And so queer femmes like get the brunt of it. And so it's been interesting to think about those discussions and then like more newer ones on like social media about like butchers saying, "Oh, don't compare us to men" or whatever, and it's like just thinking back, and especially people like try to fight against women and femmes as like a gender, like some spaces like for women and femmes only or stuff like that, and they were like, no, well, that's kind of like non-binary phobic or whatever, and just like, well, 10 years ago there was a specific reason for that kind of language, and it's lost to time because this was all over a very specific Facebook group.
Yeah.
What are you trying to deduce? This one, right?
It's supposed to try and deduce like what like what has been swallowed.
No! Oh, you got it in one. This.
Like, okay, basically we're trying to deduce what the alligator has swallowed, but we are several. There are several.
You are not. No, you are not deducing what the alligator has swallowed.
No, not in this instance. The first question was what has the alligator swallowed, but then Edgeworth's like, I need to look closely at the well. So first we have to come and look at the well. So what I'm saying is there's several steps before we get to what actually the alligator has swallowed.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, what are we missing here? Which I thought was the rope because we never explained that.
No, you're correct with the rope. This took me a while to figure out. You're correct with the rope, but you need to like specifically point the deduction at a like where you deduce it is important. It is the rope though. This took me like so long to figure out.
Yeah, so I thought I got it just now.
Where did you click the section to examine?
The stake thingy.
Yeah, it's not on the stake. It has to be like either on the rope or on the police. Like it doesn't quite work on the stake.
Oh, okay.
Because this took me a while. I was like, no, why is it not registering? And I had to look it up. Like it is the rope, but it's like it. It was just like where that cursor is specifically, but it was the rope. Oh wait, no. What is it? It's the rope. The rope is you need it for something, but.
Okay, but I'm going to go back and see if there's something we have to logic first.
You have to have the cursor on the rope.
There's also this bit.
Yeah, no, to deduce the rope, you have to put it on the rope.
Put it here.
No, it's on the rope. The rope goes on the rope.
Okay.
I do not know why they would not let you put it on anything else.
Bit weird, but
Their hitbox is too specific. Oh, no. Well, that's weird.
Is it on the well itself?
Oh my god, we are one step ahead. You deduce it using the trick.
Oh, we have to set up the trick first. Okay.
You have to.
So it doesn't.
There, I was like, it's the rope. Something is missing. Oh my god, what? No.
Okay, so wait. So where do I click to set up?
Click on the rope. Click on the rope. But you deduce it using the trick as the problem.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's unnecessary steps.
Yeah.
Okay, set up
There we
trick.
go.
Set up trick.
You have to set up a few different things beforehand.
Okay. Oh, so right, they need to go. Oh, it won't work with this bits missing. Okay, we need to get to that point first. Okay. What shows us where the missing rope went? Here we go. Take that! Okay. Fine. The body. It was replaced with the body.
Mm-hmm.
Take that!
Okay, that fell down. That makes sense in a way, because if you're hanging night, then that means anyone using the tunnel is not gonna notice him, right? Because he's hanging, he's not at the bottom of the well, alive or dead, right? For you to trip over.
Yeah.
So then it has to be someone who, one, knew that there might be people using the tunnel, knew that the tunnel existed. Two, also knew how Saint was going to prepare this trick. So it's someone who knew both those things.
The stage manager did it.
Like in advance, someone who knew both those things, that there was an escape being planned, that there was a tunnel dug, and that Saint was going to use this trick. I suspect the warden.
You suspect the warden?
I think the warden may have known about the tunnel. I think the warden may have known about the escape plan from the botched attempt before. And botched attempt was actually at 9 AM, wasn't it? Anyway, I suspect the warden would have known. I suspect the warden, because the circus has come several times, would have known about the trick plan, because or worked it out. I feel the only other person who would know things would be the assassin. But I don't see.
Yeah, why would the assassin guy know how a circus trick works?
Yeah, he'd be privy to information for sure, but obviously he's not privy to all information. So I'm not sure he would care too much about the circus stage situation. But I also don't see a real motive for him again. I can see a motive for the warden. I'm not sure I see a motive for the assassin guy at this point. Unless like he was hired, but even if he was hired, I just feel it's a bit of a roundabout way to do it.
Yeah.
I feel he would just kill him outright somehow. He wouldn't do all this pendangle nonsense. They use the top. Throw suspicion onto those who are not at the show. Okay, so there was time for people to miss with it. When did Saint see him? When did Saint see Knight?
What was that?
Well, what time? At what day did Saint see Knight? Was it the day before?
Day before, yeah.
Okay, so he saw him and then prepped for the show. So he was killed after that. Okay. Yes, the Edgeworth, he has no real fucking motive here. It's not his modus operandi.
Finally, the door.
That's why I thought it was to move the body, but okay.
They're being very cooperative.
I think she doesn't think that they're onto her. Like, it's so convoluted, like, I suppose she feels so convoluted.
You remember?
What's this? Where's the camera?
Take that!
Yep.
So at 6 a.m.
You.
These fools, oh god, okay.
The Fool's Return.
Mm.
Oof. Oof. Savage.
Emotional damage.
This is a reference, actually.
Okay.
In like the Japanese releases of Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, they have like a special DLC asinine attorney case.
Yeah.
It is basically just like a weird parody case.
Oh, that's sweet of them to make reference to that. I just wanted to say hi to the people watching on Twitch. I could see
Hello.
that the people who are lurking and watching on Twitch. You're welcome to chat if you want to chat. You don't have to chat. But hi, I'm Mari, and disembodied voice is Creatrix Tiara, who is the
Hopefully not disembodied for too long. I usually am PNG tuber
who is like an
avatar, but I haven't
encyclopedic reference on
been
all things.
getting some technical difficulties trying to get it set up. But I'm upgrading. So maybe the next time you'll see my face, I will look like I came from this game. So
Also, I'm very excited to found my partner.
it'll be a while.
In my
And it's not cheap. But
Oh, sorry, talking over you. I was just saying I'm very excited. My partner found this jacket.
yeah.
Continue with the VTuber thing. Sorry.
Oh, just that I've started the process. I've been saving up for it. So finally starting progress. So I was streaming fairly regularly, and then life happened. And it happened. It's an understatement that life happened. So I haven't been back into streaming, but once I get this modeled back, I can return. What I will I stream? Interesting question. I don't know. There's still a lot of the dual destiny, like the trilogy to go through. Like I stopped just before Case 4 of Apollo Justice, and I wanted to do that on stream because I want to talk about the stage magic stuff that's all over the game.
Yeah.
And then life happened, and so that I haven't actually finished playing that trilogy yet. So
Yeah.
I mean, I played it on my phone, but that's different.
So Tiara is a magician, and therefore is very excited about that particular trilogy because there's a magician character in the streaming. But Tiara is
There's a lot of stage magic. Shu Takumi,
Yes.
who
is also
did not write Dual Destinies or Spirit of Justice, to be fair, but it's the reason the Ace Attorney series exists. He's a magician.
Yeah.
So when I was streaming, I was examining stage magic in video games, and we have gone through, aside from what's left over of Ace Attorney, because Spirit of Justice has an entire case that's at the magic show.
Yeah.
But Dual Destiny's not so much any magic interaction. Like Trucy's around, but like magic isn't really like a big thing in that particular game. But there's not a ton of games that have stage magicians in them. let alone games that engage with stage magic. So we've maybe gone through, or at least I've maybe gone through like the bulk of it. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 stragglers. So I'm thinking when I get back to streaming, I will expand my niche to not just stage magic, but performing arts in general.
Aww.
You know, because that is my primary background, performing arts. So yeah, when I get back to streaming, talk about how there's a lot more games that deal with theater one way or another, right? From this game, like I was for my MBA, I'm doing an arts MBA in the moment, and one of our assignments right now is to come up with a bibliography related to the project we want to pitch for our field immersion. This is like our internship work placement thingy. And mine is about reading video games and performing arts together. So you have to find some readings, and the readings are really more for like your advisor person to know what it is you're up to. And I found like a bunch of papers. God, I had a point and I completely. Oh no, I remember what my point was. Someone did a paper examining how video games treat the story of Hamlet. And so this paper had studies like 4 different games that have adapted Hamlet in some way, and just like talk about it. I thought, oh, that's really interesting. I know one of them, To Be or Not to Be, by Ryan North, which is like a choose your own adventure Hamlet. You can't follow the actual plot of actual Hamlet, but the game will make fun of you if you do that and be like, why would you do a silly thing like go on a pirate ship? And I followed one route. The first route I followed, Ophelia invents air conditioning.
Okay.
Like Ophelia it's like, I cannot be bothered with Hamlet's nonsense, and then somehow she becomes the inventor of air conditioning.
Okay, alright, weird, but
so that'll be probably one of the games you get to explore in my new not 3D, live 2D form is Hamlet. I've not actually seen actual Hamlet or read actual Hamlet aside from the canon plot in To Be or Not to Be, but yeah.
it's very toxic masculinity. I think that was kind of the commentary Shakespeare was going for.
Overruled. Objection!
This is like the most religious we've gotten in like any Ace Attorney. Like Qur'anism. It's like a whole religion and also like a mystic practice. But this goddess of justice thing is much more explicitly religious. And then Canis being a Buddhist. So the 3 religions are Qur'anism, goddess of justiceness, and Buddhism. It would be really funny if like they made it so that Canis actually is not like he practices Qur'anism, but not like in the sense that he also has psychic power, straight medium powers. That's just the religion. It's like, Maya's religion, a serial killer follows it. Oh no.
He has been autopsy reported again. Can you see it on screen? He's been autopsy reported.
He's been autopsy reported. I didn't catch what you said. Autopsy.
Yeah. So they've done it to him again.
Revenge. It is
Revenge, Edge, but how dare you? I mean, you're not wrong. She's babysitting this dude.
old is Winner meant to be?
I don't know.
Like teenager, I think, because he still has his school uniform
17.
on.
He's
17, yeah.
Cause of wound is as stated. It is 4 inches deep. Question is, if we have the murder weapon, how the hell did Saint get hold of the murder weapon? You know?
Good question. Good question.
That's why I'm like, it must be the warden.
Hold it!
Is this a cult or a cult? Yeah, I think it's a cult.
The cult of adherents, but there's only one adherent.
Well, no, the whole committee, but we just don't see them, I guess. We don't just see this one person.
Hold it!
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Is it right?
Hold it!
I'm trying to work out, like, what is the first little bit we happening. Hold on a second. It could have been dropped down the well, but he's not wrong.
Who's not wrong?
The only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. Yes, that's true. The body could only have been dropped down during the well, down the well during the show. That's also true.
Yeah.
But she's taking it to mean that that was when it was killed.
So
Yeah.
the thing is, like, it's one of these two statements,
Yeah.
but I need her to add a statement or something to say.
Have you pressed?
Yes, I've pressed both.
Yeah.
So there's something we have to present first. Okay, your turn.
Objection! Objection! Hold it! Objection!
But then you could incriminate it.
Objection! Overruled.
Hmm. What? She's having a come to God moment? Come to deity moment. Come to goddess moment.
Come to Goddess moment. It'll be a while.
Everybody knew of the trick, okay? So what is your other? Why is he just? The body was moved from the yard to the workshop. Here's a point.
Hold it!
the day of the show.
Hmm.
So she contradicting herself now.
Oh.
Right? Because he took the cage the day before when he went to say hi. Right? I'm confused. He took the cage with him when he went to give him the chessboard, right? Wasn't that he didn't make 2 visits, he made 1?
I don't recall how many visits there were.
Right? Where's the footage? Where's the footage? Examine the footage? No. Where's... We need... Okay, between 3 and 6 a.m. on the 27th, right? Okay, fine. I want to be able to see this. Yeah, end of rehearsal, start of performance. I don't think he saw him at that time.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Overruled! Objection! Overruled!
Okay. Was it this? It was the footage, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, because you have a 3-hour gap.
Take that! Objection! Objection!
Dun dun.
Take that!
Surprise, bitch! Well, yes, the meta awareness grows. At this point, A7 is going to be all these people realizing they're in the game.
Hold it!
Well, we just revealed it.
I would have thought it was Shizu because only she has.
Take that!
Yeah, I think it's a Shizu.
Maybe it's just-
Oh,
Smell
it's a-
some-
it's
oh.
the sweet scent.
Perfume.
Sweet scent, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Stop jabbering. Let me get to the point.
Take that!
Oh, she's. Oh dear. Crisis of faith moment. Crisis of faith
Oh,
moment.
Oh, no.
I want to see what's under the fur coat. I assume that's part of the breakdown. Maybe find out what the sweet thing is, if anything.
Now you do that, I'm gonna pack up my food. Be right back.
Do you want me to continue while you're packing up?
Sorry?
Do you want me to continue while you're packing up?
Yeah, keep going. It'll take me a while. I just don't want to leave the food out.
Mm.
Hold it! that! Objection! Overruled!
Alright, I have returned. My food is in the fridge. What have we discovered?
That she has an accomplice.
Mm-hmm.
Overruled! Objection!
Free roaming person, free range prisoner.
Take that!
Oh, look at us!
So I looked up the timeline for
Yes.
this game. So Investigations 1 takes place about a couple of weeks after the events of Trials and Tribulations.
Yeah.
And then this game is about a week or so after that last one.
Yeah.
Less than a week after this game ends, Phoenix gets disbarred.
Oh! Wow! Oh,
Yep.
okay. Oh, okay.
So it's a very hectic month.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay, wow.
Overruled! Objection!
What is going on? Okay.
Dun dun.
What is she? Okay. So she's. What is she trying to say?
What is she trying to say?
I don't know if she's admitting to the murder. She might be admitting to turning off the power. Don't celebrate yet. Don't celebrate yet. Don't celebrate yet. Okay. Then why switch off the breaker? What the fuck were you doing? Don't tell me after all this time they were doing it to set Canis up. Is she now claiming that they were accomplices of Canis? Is that going to be... Oh.
Keep watching.
I just don't see the sense in it. You know, you have a cushy life. Like, why would you take on one more job? Like, do you owe somebody a favor? Like, what the fuck? Oh, this is very annoying. What do you mean she's all merciful? Oh, as he said, oh lordy god, he's Canis anger. Yeah. She wants to catch him for something.
That is well drawn.
It's well drawn. I still don't quite see a point. Do I think Knight's murder was ordered? Yes, I think Knight's murder was ordered. Do I think Canis would have gone to these lengths though to kill him? No. I feel like it might have been more straightforward. Why would he need this runaround? He's already in fucking prison for murder. Or we could have just interrogated the parrot next door.
Why did they jail the parrot? What did the parrot do?
And the parrot is there as a companion, but we could have just interrogated the parrot.
I think that must have been the jail cell of the guy whose parrot it was. Unless they let it, it's like that's where Manfred von Karma is, and they just put the parrot there.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what she... Okay, so she's covering for Frank here. Okay, she's explaining. So Frank thinks he's gonna help with contraband smuggling, so we just say, oh, okay. There was no package. Ooh, what is this weird dark thing?
Laguads. So many typos in this game.
Yeah. Don't let her swing the gavel. Oh, no. Fender? Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Thieves.
Sympathizer. Okay. Sympathize with who? Oh, he's trying to make her dig a hole by implicating Candace. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't consider that. I was like, okay, she's got something against Candice, obviously, right? But I don't see what good it would do her unless it gets him, like, executed more quickly or something. This kid.
Unadjourned.
Miles McSmile.
With the fox is like, ta-da!
Oh my god. The fox going tada is really bizarre, definitely. But I think that was always like a little bit of a hint, like she's Foxy Watcher, you know? She's like.
Hold it!
Even one fed from Karma, assuming he's still alive by this point.
I don't think he's alive. Unless it's unless it's in a different facility, maybe. That's
Maybe.
I mean, that's another.
We have a serial killer and a known murderer, and it's still alive, not dead.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the deal is. I thought like in the first game it was like very much like you are going to die if you go on trial. Like, so what's going on? Do they have a backlog of executions?
Maybe it's just like, maybe there's a backlog.
Phoenix is solving things too fast.
Well, you have 3 days for her trial.
Hold it!
You think she?
I don't know. Edgeworth, a lot of things happen in 2 days.
Do you think she killed him because she realized he was corresponding with him? Maybe.
Maybe.
Hold it!
Old bag 2.0.
Oh.
You gotta fight with old bag for that.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, I'm gonna try and manipulate you, and he's like, yeah, this is the one method that really does not work.
Yeah, so, is this why it's Ace Attorney?
He's the Ace Attorney. Phoenix canonically has had relationships.
Hold it!
Hey. We know Phoenix has had romantic relations. We don't know that he's had sexual ones. So, still Ace?
I feel like the actual Ace Attorney is this one.
Hold on a second. So they are saying Knight hid a chisel in here. Okay. They're saying Knight hid a chisel in there to prevent it from being found by the prison staff. Right? That's what they think happened. Because they think at the time they thought Knight was trying to get away.
What was that? The knife? What about the knife?
This is weird. Okay. At one point they were trying to work out where the murder weapon was, right? And they thought that Knight had smuggled it in, right? That's what they thought. However, then they worked out that this was the murder weapon. Right?
Okay.
Why would Knight smuggle this in? It was already part of the bell was part of the evidence. The chisel was already part of Canis's set. So what did Knight need to smuggle in?
Keep playing. Is all I will say to that.
Oh.
Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
I mean, that's clearly wrong.
Sorry, wait. This one.
Hmm.
Objection!
Oh, it's not that.
It's that idea.
Yeah, but I think maybe that's a step ahead. Do I have to say, like now you've played this before, right? The fact that they have so many weird baby steps also like makes it difficult to remember, obviously.
Some steps they jump ahead without you having to like baby
Yeah.
step through it. Some of them you don't. That yeah, it's a little bit confusing at times.
I think it's this. Like, because he was like, how did he know about the chess set?
Right, yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, because the only one who would know what's Simeon at that point. Maybe give the chess set.
Well, no, she knows that he bought it in.
Objection!
She doesn't know though.
Well, she shouldn't know. Sweetie pie.
Trying too hard to be a all bag 2.0.
Objection! Objection!
Imagine an Ace Attorney game, but the case takes place over a Zoom call.
Do you really think they're gonna do another game?
There's apparently leaks of it
What do you mean?
being in the works.
What leaks? So, how much do we know? What leaks?
That's one in the works. It's about as much as we know.
Oh. Be interesting. I can't imagine.
There was a roadmap. There's a Capcom roadmap that was leaked back in 2020, and it mentioned Ace Attorney 7 on it.
Oh, okay. And we know that it's not actually a reference to porting this or anything.
Well, yeah, we don't know. That's the main thing people have had to hold on to, that AA7 is being worked on.
Yeah, like, okay, so it's just not like it's an AA7 project, i.e., porting or game creation, or it's an AA7 as in a game is being created. Okay.
Yeah, we don't know for sure, but it is interesting that they're putting in all of this effort to report everything, including Ace Attorney investigations, which, like, by all rights.
Yeah, it sounds like they're trying to drum up interest before they launch something.
Yeah, and especially with this game, which is like more of a cult classic than it is, you know, as well known as even the first Ace Attorney game.
Yeah,
this is like
it's not, you know, right?
deep cut of like deep cut.
Yeah, Sims 4, EA for Sims 4 has like roadmaps and things, and now they're like gotten to the point where they release like maybe 2 to 3 expansion packs a year. They do it by quarter.
Apparently, there's no more Sims 5. That's what I've seen people talk about, like the latest EA update.
There was always this talk about Sims 5 and it potentially being multiplayer, so I don't know, like, because I haven't seen the latest roadmap, and I thought that Sims 5 was still being worked on and stuff. It just seems to get more and more put off and delayed, which I fully understand. If they're trying to make a multiplayer, it's going to be a complicated thing to create. And various other companies have tried their versions of Sims 5, etc. But then some of those companies are like, you know, like you yourself have pointed out in videos, it's scraping, AI scraping and stuff.
Yeah, in Zoe, yeah,
in Zoe. And yeah, so I don't know, because there's a lot of effort being put into Sims 4 stuff, but it's coming under fire because now they're adding a lot of things that basically should have been in like base game. So now the base game is free now, but you still have to pay, and eternally there's kits and there's packs to down, and there's a lot of paid for DLC constantly coming out. And some of the kits and stuff, it's like, yeah, you could have put this variety into the game at base game level because it should have been there. Why did you make such a white ass game base game level? Why is it still so #white ableist at base game level? And they do base game, and they've done base game updates now, so then the base game you download will have, like, you know, a lot of flexibility around pronouns and things now, because now those are fully base game updates. But yes, a lot of the extra DLC sometimes has aspects of those, like things like, oh, Urban Homage is one of the kits, and that's just like basically streetwear, you know, or like, hey, Courtyard Oasis or whatever, it's Moroccan inspired architecture. It's like, okay, why wasn't some of this in there? Why was it so Americana centric in base game, you know? And then you could have added a little bit more on, but like you're making diversity, like you're paid for ticket item, which is unfair. So, like, no wonder people go to custom content. No wonder it's so much fucking easier. People make some really good stuff.
Objection!
Poor Verity girl, she wants to believe in her so badly. I must believe in my friend.
Hold it!
My god, she gave us a time.
Oh, yep, 3 a.m. when the lights went up.
Overruled. Objection. Overruled.
Manzo.
Hold it. Hold it.
A little chat. Dot dot dot.
One croissant and promoting a prawn. Promoting a pawn. Promoting a pawn. A pawn. Okay. One croissant. What is the one croissant? Un croissant. I know promoting a pawn, but one croissant? On croissant. On croissant. On croissant. On croissant. It means you're on track and then promoting a pawn. Okay. On croissant. Ah, bypassing. Bypassing. Okay, and promoting a pawn. Okay.
Hold it.
There we go. Now we have the thing for the diagram.
Oh, that's new.
Objection. Objection.
Ooh, that reaction. Hair standing up on it.
The hairs of a fur coat.
Is she breaking down or is there a bit more to go? Why does he have one of Canis's chisels? Did Canis carve a chessboard set and send it to him?
I cannot answer this question.
See, I thought she had all the evidence, and that is why it pointed to her as well. That was another thing. She had the evidence, so she snatched up a chisel and jammed it in his neck because she had Canis's evidence in her office. Yeah.
Overruled.
What has the alligator swallowed? What has the alligator swallowed? The alligator has swallowed something. Oh, it's a red herring. It's a red herring. The Canis chisel is a red herring. I knew it. She had evidence. She killed him with something else. Come through, Edgewood! Come through, Edgewood! Verity has little patience. Oh, Milesatron.
Like a particular.
Oh my god. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Talk about the alligator! Talk about the alligator! Gumshoe!
I'm going to talk about the alligator.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Objection. Overruled.
Yes. Dot.
Aww. I don't think it's the wanting to fight back. It's the I need space and time. You guys are jabbering on about come on Edgeworth or whatever, and that is not helping. I need like quiet time to think.
Well, no one's gonna give him quiet time because Gavel's like, I will make a verdict now and hold you to the standards of the court even though we're not in
Yeah,
court.
so like that's even worse. Like where it is about to ban a gavel here, he has seconds, and like instead of like, you know, brain cells firing, he has to sit and listen to motivational speeches.
Well, that what he just said will force a brain cell to fire.
Turn about, turn about. Oh, or was all that so that the word turnabout could have been raised?
Yep.
Oh my god, man, there's better ways to do it. Like, jeez. Why can't he just think of a turn? I need a turnabout. If only the things would turn around. He could have just thought that to himself. Have I got turned around somewhere?
So have you, dude.
Objection! Overruled. Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Objection! Objection!
Well, no editor has gone through the game.
Why?
With you means you.
Oh, yes, that's true. We did not have the budget for a sub-editor.
It's Capcom!
There are lots of game companies that are not, able to pay their employees. Like, I don't know. Hopefully Capcom's not going through the same situation, but it is happening to a few other companies.
Yeah.
the other way around. The chisel came with the police evidence and the real weapon came through the chess set.
That's not what happened.
Okay.
Take that! Objection! Hold it!
He's trying so hard
Oh,
to mentor this poor fellow.
there's one place you haven't searched.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean by they've kind of more specified that man. It's not just like, oh, that's how that man feels. It's like, well, it's more descriptive.
This is terrible.
Yeah, it's like, how does Phoenix do this? He calls himself Miles, so that's something. Ali.
Take that!
Beep, 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 beep. Regina comes in clutch. Just, yeah.
I like the alarms that are going off. Whoa. Okay. Oh, there goes the.
Oh! You want to see under that coat?
That I did not expect. That it's several hundred foxes and not one. What? What?
Is that a more ethical use of fur? If it's like still attached to the animal and the animal is very much still alive?
I think they were like, "Ooh, let me feel that," and then they designed a fur coat, and then everyone was like, "Oh, we are going to get in so much trouble for that," and then someone put like the mink on, and like, "Oh, we're gonna get in so much trouble for like this design," and then they were like, "But in the breakdown."
I don't think you'd get in trouble for like a fur coat.
Yeah, you do.
I don't think they would care in Japan two hoots about what PETA wants.
I think they would. Peter stops the wailing. I think they would.
No! I don't think that is like that big of a state. PETA does not fucking care about Japan. He did try to complain about Animal Crossing for some stupid reason. But I don't think that the thing about like, oh, it's like animal abuse or whatever would not fucking apply. If it would, why is she making out with that damn fox all the time? And you have all of this like weird, all of these animals in prison would be a bigger problem. Ah yes, a polar bear outside of its habitat.
Prosecute the twinner. Why is he prosecute twinner?
The winner.
Oh, I thought he was just winner. I didn't think he was twinner.
He's just winner, but like he keeps saying, I'm the winner, I'm the winner.
Okay.
So it's like the winner becomes twinner.
Okay, Bronco Knight's blood is on the thing. Like he's taking credit for Edgewood's work?
Yep.
This jackass. Excuse me, you are dressed like a schoolboy in an anime and with the cape on, okay? You fucking jackass. And your entire hairstyle is a fucking question mark.
You remember the school we went to in Dual Destinies that Scuttlebutt is from?
Yeah.
Same school.
Okay.
It's the same uniform.
I can't say that they would be very proud of this graduate, but okay.
I mean, the other guy in the prosecutorial unit was also kind of a jackass. So
Excellent work, Eustace. What? You didn't solve anything.
you see how he gets the winner, the winner.
Where's he going? That's the wrong way. I'm not sure if she's big bad or whether she's just kind of like hinting to him that you know, there are things that are going to get in your way. Like it feels like a lot of the time she's telling him things that are gonna be useful later down the track for him to know. Because she makes threats and she doesn't follow through, and then when she could take his badge right now, she doesn't. So I don't know if she's gonna end up being an ally or like someone you take down in the end. It's interesting. Or possibly end up dead. Because that happens too.
No, you'll have to find out.
She could have taken his badge. I want to see this guy's eyes open. Where's the monkey? Oh yeah, he opened his eyes.
Yeah, he does that sometimes.
Hmm.
Take that!
Is someone now gonna die at the circus? Oh god.
I don't think they'd repeat case 3.
Oh, you'll be joining Regina on stage, okay? Oh, the magician is in it too.
Yeah, he never left. Magician / union leader.
Yeah, didn't he? Wasn't he also interested in Regina?
That's how they played it in the game version, yes. In the anime version, they cut out his part of that subplot and just made him a union leader. And so I'm taking the anime version as canon because the game version is ridiculous.
Like everybody wanted to be with Regina.
And this whole thing was just set up so they could set up that a ring was involved somewhere and Monkey liked shiny things.
Okay, but also it was a bit creepy. They were like much older people.
Exactly! That's why it's ridiculous, and that's why I take the anime version as canon, which is he went to meet Regina's dad to get better pay for everybody.
Okay, so how old was the magician?
Magician would be in his 20s.
Yeah, still creepy. Like he's 17.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, good way to distract him. Tell him he's gonna work with the tiger.
Bye.
He's already saved himself, people. Does this guy ever do any work? He just sits, stands and feels warm and fuzzy.
I mean, he has once.
Does Fender die next? Does Fender die next?
He doesn't die.
Oh, thank heavens. Is he? Oh, do we end up having to like defend him in court or prosecute him? Probably. Maybe he gets accused.
Keep playing.
Oh.
Baby!
It's a way to recycle art. Because this was in the first game.
That was him in the first game, yeah. It's Dad!
In the trench coat.
Dad, it's the trench coat. Yeah, the trench coat you have. It's Dadworth.
Deadwood. Okay. Well, now. What time is it?
10, almost 11.
Okay. What should we do now?
How tired are you feeling?
I'm okay. It's sorry, it is 11 o'clock. And we've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm okay. You did say the games are getting longer.
Yeah, the cases do get pretty long from here on out. But also, there's always the to be continued, right? They're not.
Yes. So what I was going to ask you was like, if we started case 3, like how long would it be to another to be continued point?
Ooh. I mean, depends how long it takes for us to jabber. But
do you foresee any jabbering in the third case?
Potentially, but I was going to recommend you start the third case because I do think you would probably enjoy it.
You want to see?
And I think it's worth it because I think if you go by number of sub-chapters, case 3 is the longest one.
Yep.
I think all the cases just feel pretty long, but I think in terms of like how many sections there are, case 3 is the longest one.
Do you think?
So I think it's probably useful to knock out as much as we can.
Yes. Do you think we?
Otherwise, we're playing case 3 for a year. So
do you think we can get to a to be continued stage before midnight-ish? Or...
I would say around midnight at the very latest one. And that's if we can jabber so much we've leave the game alone for half an hour maybe. But
okay. Because you obviously want to see my reaction to something.
I don't know see your reaction to a lot of things. But I think case 3 there's a lot in this game that like I like case 3 has the most sections. There's a lot going on, but
Yeah.
it's split up. I think you'd quite enjoy it.
Oh, okay. All right.
I say it's worth starting it, if nothing else.
Okay, hold on.
Save.
Yeah, okay. Oh God, that looks like his dad.
It's Dad! This is the dad game. Why did I play a game about dads? Why? Why did I decide to do this?
Okay. But by this point, we have resolved all of Gregory Edgeworth's main cases that we knew about before, right? So this is one that's...
No, we have not.
Yes, we fucking have.
He died. And we don't actually know what the fuck the case was that he died from. We knew he died after he was in court fighting against Manfred von Karma, and then there was an earthquake and he passed out in a lift and Manfred von Karma shot him. We don't actually know what he was doing that day though.
We don't know the case that he was fighting Manfred on.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't
Manfred got a penalty. Even though Manfred won, he got a penalty. The only penalty. And that made him shoot Gregory. And blame it on Edward.
Okay, but I thought when we found that out, it was because we resolved the case that.
We did not touch Gregory's actual case that whole time. We just resolved who it is that shot Gregory Edgeworth in the lift. That's the thing we resolved. But who was the actual shooter? Because Miles Edgeworth carried this fear for decades that he was the one that killed his dad.
Okay, we worked out the actual shooter was Wong Karma.
Yes.
Okay, right. So we worked all that out because somebody from that case.
Because Edgeworth was being summoned to Gourd Lake with some sort of letter about like,
framed.
revisit old ties or whatever.
Yes.
And Robert Hammond, who was the defense attorney in the case involving who killed Gregory Edgeworth, the bailiff got suspected. So he was the defense attorney for the bailiff. The bailiff was found not guilty on condition of insanity, but that ruined his life. So what happened was Edgeworth gets summoned by a mysterious letter onto Gourd Lake. He meets Robert Hammond on the boat. Robert Hammond, or supposedly some Robert Hammond, suddenly falls into the water. There's a bang that goes out. Edgeworth, for some fucking reason, carries the gun. Now he's the murder suspect. He's suspected of murdering Robert Hammond. And then what we find out is that, no, it was Yanni, what's his face, the guy with the parrot, who actually killed Robert Hammond, pretended to be him, and like frame Edgeworth for it, but all of that was orchestrated by Von Karma. At no point did we talk about what case Gregory Edgeworth was working on. The only thing we resolved was Miles Edgeworth did not kill his dad.
So, because the thing that confuses me is because they gave bloody numbers to these things and
They gave you a case number. The DL6 case is the case of who killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Okay, right. Alright.
Yanni Yogi, that's the dude. They thought, okay, it's the bait. So the three people in the elevator were Gregory, Miles, and Yanni Yogi. They kind of figured, well, probably not the child. So it's probably Yanni. Yanni gets not guilty by reason of insanity because everyone was passing out because of lack of oxygen. But that ruined his life, and therefore he gets caught up in this whole thing where they basically tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for the murder. Miles Edgeworth thinks he is actually guilty of killing his dad, which is why he turned out Phoenix's offer to defend him. It's like, no, I'm actually the bad guy here. And Phoenix is like, what the fuck? I'm sure you didn't kill Robert Hammond. It's like, no, not Robert Hammond. However, here's the thing with my dad. And then we find out through the case of defending Miles Edgeworth that actually he was not even responsible for killing his dad. All he did was throw a gun to get people to calm down. He passes out. Lift door opens. Von Karma sees the gun, uses it to shoot at Gregory. Edgeworth maybe shot a bullet at a wall.
No, remember the bullet got lodged in Wong Karma's arm.
Right, yeah, that's the thing that happened. Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah.
He got
Okay.
shot, yeah.
Yeah,
because Edgeworth tossed the gun.
Because remember, we have gone.
If anybody watching has not played Ace Attorney, they skip around in timelines a lot. It's confusing to keep track of. And flashback upon flashback, etc. So it is very, very confusing. So DL6 incident is just sorting out Gregory's death,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
However, Yatagarasu just happens to be...
Yatagarasu is Kay Faraday's dad's death.
Ah, that's right. Okay, yes. That's right. Yes, okay. Yatagarasu is all K. Faraday's stuff. And that happens afterwards. That is Miles's first case.
Yes. Oh, it would be if the Kay's dad did not die.
Yeah, would have been. Okay, right. So interesting. Okay, let's see what there is to see.
Yeah.
Oh, is it gonna be heart-wrenching? Your 3 p.m. cake extravaganza. What?
Samson
And duties make both.
It's very cute.
Macarons. Waffles with cream.
Cooking chiffon cake that light as a dream.
Laugh and
Laugh and
is
sing,
true. All
smile
that
is true.
sweetness waiting for you. Someone's got something special to share. Okay. Bing. Now let's see what we've got for you. Okay. Wow. It's cooking time. Are you ready to make something special together? Is this where we find out that Edgewood cooks?
I wish. I think there is like official art of him in an apron baking a cake for Phoenix's birthday.
Wow, talk about a blast from the past. Okay. Oh, is that Penda and Gregory? Oh.
Hey, baby.
Zodiac Hall. Fountain room. Okay. This is an interesting setup. In this game, we do not trust fountains and ponds.
Have we been screwed over by a fountain before?
Yeah, excuse me, the embassy case.
Oh, true.
And I feel like there are other cases probably where we found things in ponds, but
Probably
or
some bodies.
fountains, but
I mean, Goat
like-
Lake. We were just
No,
discussing.
not good. Like,
Bodies of water are suspicious in this series.
yeah, I suppose. But like, I feel like there might have been in other cases. I can't quite remember. We found a clue or something randomly in ponds. People have
Probably.
disposed of things. Do you know?
Oh, the same case with the embassy case. Like Iron Infant floats up from
Yeah.
the pool.
No, there's that one. But I mean, beyond that, in like the Phoenix cases and stuff.
Probably.
Like, have they dumped things in things? I feel like they have, but I'm not cognizant.
Oh, there's a spam.
Okay, so has he... Okay, actually, I'm going to mandate a 5-10 minute break for food and bathroom. I think.
5-10 minutes. Oh, okay. Sure.
What did he say? Hello?
What did who say?
You said 5-10 minutes. What?
Oh, I just like repeated what you said 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Be right back.
Hello.
I'm a bit upset.
Why?
So people don't know my cat is undergoing some issues right now. So there's a new wound on the top of his head that he has because he's been scratching.
Ah.
So he's opened up a new wound.
Oh no.
It's a bit frustrating. And I had to take him back to the emergency vet. So. Enough with these numbers.
So many numbers.
Is this where we find out that they had a relationship like Phoenix and Edgeworth and he went sour?
Oh, you wish.
Or like one karma was one karma from the beginning, kind of.
One karma's always been one karma.
Does Fender not know about DL6?
I think he's aware.
He looks like he was a young uni student or something.
That would be about right.
It's a different hat and a different jacket. Do we get to play as Gregory?
Uh-huh.
Are you joking me?
Actually, you do. Actually, you do.
So wait, is it 37? Could that be like Gregory Edgeworth?
You are actually going to be playing as a Creatrix, yes?
No, never mind Gregory Edgeworth now. Like, what I'm saying is Ace of 37 could be Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh, it's him. Oh my, can you imagine?
Oh, maybe
It's like, this is the thing.
This
That's
is why they had
this
to
game
pause
is
it.
popular specifically because of Dadworth, and so it's like, well, okay, we have to pivot our game.
No, but like, maybe this is why they ported it, right? So they can like
Dadworth.
mentally prepare people, but also it's like market research feedback. Like maybe they've got a couple of options and they're just going to test and see how
It's
people.
like, who do we focus on?
Yeah. They're
Athena
going to
or
test and
Mia
react to
or
see how
Dadworth?
how people react to playing as a Gregory.
Ace Attorney 7 is Francisca's Adventures in Interpol. I would play that, honestly.
I don't know if I play.
Like, you go, each case is a different country. It's like Carmen Sandiego, but Francisca.
No.
Oh my god, do you know there's a Carmen Sandiego game coming out next year?
Yeah, but like a lot of the Carmen Sandiego games are not necessarily about solving mysteries per se. They're about like geography learning, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, like, you take the Ace Attorney formula, but it's Francisca. And because she's in Interpol, every time, every case is a different country. It's not like Spirit of Justice where you're flipping between Japanifornia and Kurain. This is like literally Francisca keeps having to go to a different city
Yeah, but
I would play that. I would play that so hard. I'd be like, oh my god, Francisca San Diego. Fuck yeah.
I don't know that I will play Francisco. Like, I play, obviously, because, like, I'd play it if an Ace Attorney game came out, obviously, like, because we're doing this thing now. But I don't know if I'd be, like, super keen for Francisca.
It's about time we get a female protagonist, man.
No, I get that. I saw,
Like, even in Athena's game, she was the supporting character.
I know. I agree with you that we need a female protagonist. And I agree that Francisca might be the obvious choice. That, like, let me posit a theory. Mia?
Yeah, some people suggest it could be a prequel and it's Mia's
Yeah.
journey we're going
I'd
through.
like to see how good of a lawyer Mia was. And I'd
Yeah.
like to see her story. And, like, that whole, like, my mom's gone off and all the rest of it. There's a lot there. And then he brings back Maya. Maya as a kid, a younger kid. That would be interesting to see.
Baby.
Baby Maya. And then, like, I think I if look, the trench coat and
Investigation was supposed to be about Emma.
yeah. So
Then we saw how popular Edgeworth was and they changed the protagonist.
I mean,
The
Emma is still popular though. I mean, I think there's scope for Emma too, and I think there's scope for more Gregory Edgeworth. That's just me saying because, like, he's got a fedora and a trench coat.
Yes, I get
Because,
what you
like,
mean.
I mean, we have to see what his actual personality is going to be like, right? We have bits, but it's bits of what other people say about him. And they're always, like, commenting, oh, that's similar to you or whatever. But we don't really have a angle on his personality. Now we're going to play from his point of view, right?
Yes.
So we're going to understand his thought process.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this is as it's relayed through Fender to a degree.
Well, you're just there. You're there.
Yeah, so okay.
I think the trouble with like having Gregory or Mia as like your POV character
Yeah.
for a whole game, so not just the cases,
Yeah.
is that we don't know what the arc would be for any of them.
What?
It's like we know Gregory dies, right? Like we don't know what kind of like arc he would have because he's killed in his prime. Mia's arc we've gone through. We've gone through like she's had her revenge on Red White. That has already been resolved. We found eventually her mom and then she dies. The Dahlia case we resolve as Phoenix. So we don't really have any angle for like where those stories could go.
But you think Francisca has an arc because her colleague was killed?
She has a little bit of an arc in this game. Like, she does show up later, and she does have a bit of an arc, but it's subtle, because we don't really spend a lot of time with Francisca.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could explore her reaction to Wong Karma and her brother and all the rest of it, right?
I feel like Francisca has some room.
I think
Emma could be interesting to bridge between how she went from, like, very peppy, happy-go-lucky kid to, like, the kind of, like, tired of the world person she was when we meet her in the Polo series. Something happened there. So that could be a thing, right? Trucy could be interesting mechanically to be like I don't know what her arc would be as Trucy, but it could be interesting on a mechanical level to be like, if a magician was doing the investigating, maybe you'd have more about being able to puzzle how things work.
What if, like... Like... I take your point about Emma. I'm not sure about Trucy.
Pearl.
Her baby doll.
Pearl like becomes the world's most skilled street medium. Oh my god, that would actually be something. Like Trucy and Pearl work together, but it's like Trucy knows how stage magic works, so she can debunk shit, but Pearl is actually legitimately mystical. And it's like, oh dear god, science and magic.
Yeah, but it can't be like an ace attorney. It's not an attorney thing then. I would,
Well, but it's like, it's kind of a funny thing.
yeah. I suppose, does it have to be an attorney?
And then like Kay Faraday just shows up somewhere. Like that older Kay Faraday comes by. It's like, ah, yes.
Yeah. I was thinking Susato.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
I'd like to see. Because remember, she did leave.
For a bit, yeah. And took over one case to defend her friend. And she had to be in drag for it.
Yeah.
But I think it was just the one case, though.
I know.
Funny.
But at the end of the game, like, they didn't stay in England forever.
No, they went back. Kazuma stayed.
Kazuma stayed.
Kazuma stayed in England. Ryunosuke and Susato left. And then at some point, Phoenix happened.
Okay, so I feel like after they come back, what does Susato do? I think that would be interesting.
Susato.
Like, why not?
Why not?
I think that would be interesting. Even if say Ryunosuke went into law, right? Because the Susato still can't go into law. Maybe what she does is like the investigation detective side of it.
Right, yeah.
With her friend that she helped defend.
Mm.
And then so they're the two main people.
That'd be cool.
And then Ryunosuke only comes in like at the tail end when like they're ready to hand off the investigation to.
He becomes the next that man.
No. He doesn't.
Be like that boy.
No, he's only there when it's like the trial part. Like that's his job, right? But
Yeah.
like they do the bulk of it. So I agree. I would like to see a female protagonist. So I don't want like the man constantly turning up, and unless he's definitely the sidekick. But if I put Ryunosuke and Susato together, I feel like it's automatically going to be Ryunosuke the main, and I don't want that. So he calls him Mr. E.
Yep.
My name is Creatrix. Oh, he's like Noah. Noah vibes. My name is Creatrix. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting why is he? Oh my god, does he narrate everything?
Well, this is not like whenever you play Phoenix or Edgeworth or whoever, they do this.
No, but the exposition is a bit more natural. Like this is like he's narrating to himself, kind of.
He talks to himself a lot.
Yeah, I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Bender.
It's like hard-boiled detective, but this is an attorney.
A murder on Christmas Eve.
It's Christmas means it wasn't Christmas!
It's very Batman and Robin-ish.
A little bit. Yeah, it is a little bit.
Like Bender's gonna come. Holy snakes, mystery!
Yeah. Gregory is not nearly as broody as modern day Batman.
No.
He may be more Adam West Batman.
No. I feel like, okay, like Adam West is like the campiness of it, but like it's noir. It's very noir in the self-narration
I
thing.
don't know who Noir is.
Noir, Noir.
Or Noir. Oh, I was like, who the fellow who is Noir? What dude is Noir? Yeah,
Right? Like in that like she like she walked into the room like she knew she was trouble on the street.
That's the vibe. Yeah.
Like that's what I like. They've gone and put him in a fedora and the trench for a reason. Okay.
He's fully that. He's fully that.
And I feel like that's just him. He's just dorky. He's so fucking dorky if he's doing this self-narration thing. So such a dork. And he has that like Batman-ish face. He looks like how they would draw those people in the comic book. In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw 2 timely saviors are coming my way. Oh, this guy. What? Does he have to sing everything?
He's a performer.
Okay.
No,
Excuse me, I know a lot of performers. They do not always have to sing everything, okay?
look at the jazz hands. I died laughing at that point.
I've seconded you. You're the chorus.
I'm not even sure if that bit was in the original like 8-bit version.
I was not expecting.
I saw that. I died laughing.
This is such a noir thing, like the hand in the trench, and like it's one thing to wear a trench and a fedora, it's another thing to adopt these classic poses.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
oh.
He dead?
I don't know if I like Gregory more than Miles now.
I knew it.
It's such a dog.
He's very sweet.
And that little guy.
He's very polite.
It's like, yeah, but it's so funny because you know what it is. It's meant to be a bow, but it's not. It's a curtsy. Because if you bow, you go forward, and if you curtsy, you just go up and down.
Hard to animate a bow.
So both Miles and Gregory are doing it. Curtsies half the time. Miles occasionally does a bow. He does a full bow, right?
Oh yeah.
Right, but sometimes
True.
he
He
does
does
a
that,
curtsy.
yeah.
And like Gavel also does a curtsy, right? Like you can tell that she does a curtsy, like she does it, and you go, oh, she's doing a curtsy, okay, right? But so is Greg. Greg's doing a curtsy, it's the same anime. He should have. I can't even see it, but I can picture the leg going behind the other leg, and just going up and. Why is this guy so nervy?
Because he is.
He's still new to this, okay. Oh my god, this inner monologue. Okay,
It's Dick Tracy.
it is so noir.
It's very Dick Tracy.
Like, look at this pose even. Like, they just watched a whole bunch of black and white movies before they animated this. And it's like... the whole, like... it just... What was I going to say? I have a feeling, unfortunately, that I might get more annoyed by him because I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed by this constant narration. So I might swing back to Miles.
I think he has very interesting inner monologue.
So the first thing to do is to establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Like, does he have to narrate to himself because otherwise mentally he can't keep up?
I mean, I don't know. I did not write his narration.
Does he have like executive dysfunction so he has to narrate to himself what he has to do next? If he doesn't remember it in story form, it's not gonna happen. Like, he can't just have a list in his head. Like, I have to put my to-do list in story form, otherwise I don't know what to do next.
I mean, if that's what gets you to remember to do things.
Look, there were some people who say, I have to pretend I have somebody with me, talking to them, and explaining them what I'm going to do, and then I actually do it. And I'm just like,
yeah, he's rubber ducking it.
Huh?
You know, you ever heard of the rubber duck thing?
No, what is a rubber duck thing?
It's a thing programmers do, but it's extended beyond programmers. You have a problem, you talk it out to a rubber duck. In the process of talking out your problem to this rubber duck, you solve the problem.
Oh, no, it's more like you have something to do and you can't make yourself do it, but you can make yourself do it if you trick your brain into thinking you've got a particular person with you and you have to show them the ropes, or you have to they have to tag along with you while you're doing something. And then you're talking to them, maybe about the same thing, but also about...
That's the way.
Somebody was... Again, I saw it on TikTok. I don't remember. Okay. Samson Tangaroa. Oh, we've got...
It's canonically Maori.
Yeah, we've got Pacific Islander representation.
Yeah.
Ooh. You cannot...
Tangaroa is like a Maori name.
So where's the pun?
It's not really a pun. The name is meaningful.
The word...
It's less a pun.
Oh, what is the meaning?
Hang on, let me look that up.
I know what Samson is. The strongest something. You know, so it's...
Samson was a biblical judge who lost his great strength and imprisoned.
Yeah, when he said...
Tangaroa is a Maori god of the sea and other bodies of water similar to his Japanese surname. His Japanese name is Isi Tenkai. It comes with the word Tenkaichi, which means the best on earth. And Tenkai can be translated to heavenly ocean.
So Eddie is just starstruck, okay. The Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing, confectioner, making sensation.
The fan translation named him Jeff Masters, as in MasterChef.
Edgeworth looks done with this. Look at Eddie clapping along.
This does happen a few times with different people.
I did think we were going to do it in black and white at first. Because it started out in black and white. Oh my god, the jazz hands. I almost took it. Yeah, I saw the toe tapping at one point.
Where'd you stop?
I'm sorry. Every so often I'm taken out of it because I'm worried about my cat.
Oh, okay. Do you feel like you need to take him to the vet tonight, or?
I don't know. I'm not sure they'll be open for emergency right now. We'd have to call and see how many others are ahead of him because they'll triage it, right? It won't be by first come first serve. It'll be by severity of what else is happening.
Yeah.
And if I go, I'll have to go with my partner who might be a bit tired right now.
Yeah. I just saw this comic, like someone drew like Bear and Faraday, so like Kay's dad and Gregory sort of chatting, and the first couple of scenes is like Kay's dad trying to get baby Kay to say Dada, and all she says is Ba, say Dada, Ba. I give up, Ba, Ba, and then Gregory comes in and goes, I think she's trying to say burn, perhaps. That makes sense, but And then Greg says, Mars did something similar actually. For several months, he decided my name was Egg.
Egg?
Someone did this comic and you have a baby Miles just like calling his dad Egg. I'll send it to you. It's so cute but so funny.
So what? She's calling her dad Bird because Yatagara's
Bub, like buh, and then like, why don't you just call me Dada? And then Greg's like, yeah, he's trying to say your name probably. I'll send it to you. It's really
like
funny.
Robert Faraday.
Bjorn Faraday is the guy, the dad's name.
Bjorn.
Bjorn. Even I can't pronounce it.
Bjorn. Okay, right.
Byrne. Burn.
B-Y?
Byrne.
Burn. Okay. Now I get it. Okay. So he's saying egg because he can't say
Egg.
Sorry. Oh, he has a mansion. Okay. How big was your creation? Oh my god. What happened to this guy in the end? Do we swap back and forth between Miles and Greg?
You do, but in sections.
Yeah, because at some point we reach the limit of what Greg finds out, right? So
Yeah.
Especially if he dies in the lift. So
Yeah.
that's a bow. Judy bound. Like jury bound or duty bound?
I guess Duty Bound's a good pun for it. Yeah, in the fan translation, they named her Catherine Hall. Duty Bound fits, I guess. Yeah.
Oh. Benson and Judy.
What?
It's like Punch and Judy, almost like.
Oh, not nearly that problematic.
Hmm.
It is, yeah, it does happen a fair bit.
Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too, and suggest it for it. Okay. Oh, thank you for the shout out, Gregory. Okay, I'm slowly swinging back to you. You played this, you watched all this, you were like, oh, Mari's gonna love Gears 3.
I honestly did not think that the Ceylon would be the thing that gets you back on his side.
No. Listen. Okay? Like, you have now Miles and you have. Okay?
Yeah.
And then I saw Greg and I went, boing! Right?
Yep.
And then, like, he started annoying me with the narration, and now I moved back slightly again with the salon. I'm about here. He's here. Miles is here. Miles still has an opportunity to get me back. Eh? Oh, yeah, okay, fine. Broken orange pico.
Why does Eddie have a primo gem on his
Put
shoulder?
a paragraph of script like a Barcelona. Is this gonna be? Did they commit murder with broken orange pico? I'm gonna be very annoyed. Paul Halik. Paul Halik? Paul Halik?
Paul Hilly. Let me see what the
Paul
DVD is.
Halik?
It would be Paul Hilly.
So basically, in this universe, Sri Lanka exists.
It's like he's Japanese. Well, apparently yes. In Japanese, his name was also Paul Holik.
Okay, but yeah.
But the answer is a bit of a giveaway.
Okay, listen. In the Ace Attorney universe,
Yep.
we have now confirmed that Sri Lanka exists, at least as Ceylon.
Ceylon. A place named Ceylon exists.
Yeah, in Sri Lanka. But
Well, this is also remember the land of Zheng Fa as China.
yes. So it might not be modern day Sri Lanka, but like the actual country exists. Ceylon exists, and excuse me, Ceylon exists post-colonization in this universe because of the tea. Tea wasn't planted in Ceylon before colonization. It was British. It was a British thing, and they were the last lot. So this is a post-colonized. Could be pre-independence, like. Wow.
This could be in an alternate universe where Ceylon never got colonized.
No, what I'm saying is, if there's tea involved, Ceylon did get colonized.
Is tea not native to Sri
No,
Lanka?
the British brought it in.
Oh.
They started the plant. That's what I'm saying, and they were the last of the three major European colonizers. So, either it's still a colonized state, which then implies the existence of like some colonizing power, or China colonizing Ceylon.
Well, we know England exists. We know Japan exists.
Ooh, we know England exists. Ooh.
We know England exists.
Yes, we know it.
We know Japan exists.
Yes.
We are in possibly a fork where Japanifornia is a thing. And according to Janet Sue, the story they have for the English localization is that this is an America that did not have anti-Asian immigration, and therefore the Japanese could migrate to the US.
Okay, so up until everything else that happened up until like 1920s, 30s or whatever, when that fork happened, could have happened, right?
We also, however, have Borginia, Kurain, and Zhengfa.
The Zhenpa part makes me think that like certain events in China did not go down, which also makes it possible for China to have been the ones colonizing Ceylon because they had tea first
Could be.
before it spread to India and other places.
Kurain is implied to be Himalayan.
Yeah.
So Kurain and Ceylon could be neighbors.
Well, that's the thing, okay? Because the thing is, if it's called Ceylon, that is the colonized name for it. That's not the actual name we'd want to call ourselves, right? So the fact that it's called Ceylon, I think in this universe means it's been colonized by the British.
Right.
Because that's the name they gave it.
Yeah.
Because before you just say, oh, the king, and there would be a kingdom, right? And you'd name it or you'd call it by the kingdom's name or exile or whatever. But and the Arabs had a name for it, but it wasn't like a fully federated. The entire island wasn't necessarily for very long, often a federated full country itself. Lots of different kingdoms. But it exists. It exists in this universe. I like how he covers his eyes when someone is going through a traumatic experience.
Yeah.
It's like when in anime when the glasses fog over.
He's trying to be respectful.
Wait a minute, did this pond have flowers in it before?
This is the pond as it is in. This is the past. This is the same place.
Yes, I understand, but when we walked in, did it have flowers in it?
We did not.
When we first walked
It's been 18 years. The flowers would not have survived.
No. When we first walked in as Gregory, did it have flowers?
Oh, you would have. Yeah. I thought you meant when we walked in as with
No,
Miles.
obviously not. Who are the others in the mansion? We should have asked that question.
Oh, you'll meet them.
Oh, Lordy God Almighty, you are here, okay, are you?
Why? What's wrong with him?
We just keep bumping into so many people from the past also. There's still a lot of chocolate and I'm hungry.
Yeah, you are in a confectioner's competition house.
Oh my god, look at how he's like holding the collar. God.
Hold.
Oh. Half curtsy, half buff. Oh, they haven't met yet? My sister. They haven't met yet? Who's that? With Carol.
Why would they have met?
I thought like, okay, no, what do you mean, why would they have met? I thought they might know each other. He's been a defense attorney for a while, so he might have met quite a few detectives, you know?
Yeah.
What is Eddie doing?
He's eating his notes.
Why is he eating his notes?
That's just a nervous habit he has. Well, you'll be pleased to know that he stops having this quirk.
Sorry, not gonna happen.
This is before he meets Kay's dad, by the way. This is some time before.
Ah, okay.
Many years before, even. He is somewhat an old man when Ed meets Edward for the first time. And by that point, he is already Yatagara suing with. So, it's possible that Gregory is the guy that influences him to team up with Bryn Faraday many years later. I wonder if Bad realized who Miles Edwards was when he saw him for the first time. I mean, like, your last name's familiar.
I don't know if Bad realized this because Gregory and Flip looks very different.
Yeah, but Edgeworth, you know.
But the eyes are the same. The eyes and nose. But what was I gonna say? I like how Gregory is just calm and if he's determined to do something, so far he's just calm and he's just standing his ground. All these others are like reacting, right? Like Phoenix reacts and goes, oh, how do I convince them? And Edgeworth also gets caught off guard, like, oh my god, these guys, I'm gonna have to circumnavigate the situation. And Greg's just like, I am. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Point in your favor, needle moving closer. See, how easy was that then? plays his cards close to the chest, but then this is Ace Attorney, so none of these fellows ever do that.
Never do what?
Play their cards close to the chest. I just had one thing to say. What the heck is up with the water bill? Hello! What the You made chocolate not enough, could you? Who is this guy? Wait a minute, who is this fellow?
You'll find out who he is. He's not anyone you've met.
Is he related to anyone we met?
He's important in this case.
Carmelo
Why, he remind you of anybody?
He does.
Who?
Trying to recall. Is it the baker guy in that case?
What? Baker guy in what case?
The one with the mafia.
Oh, that one. No, they're not related. Aside from having roughly the same kind of job, they're not related.
Carmelo Gusto. I'm supposed
He's
to.
a relative of my coffee machine. Dulce Gusto, who's also red in color.
A relative of what?
He's a relative of my coffee machine.
Why would I remember what color your coffee machine is? I don't even drink coffee.
My coffee machine's name is it's a Nescafe Dulce Gusto.
So you're saying he's named after a coffee machine?
I mean, he might be actually. I'm not sure.
How was I going to know here? I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, I was trying to make a joke that he's related to my coffee machine. It is, yes, my coffee machine's uncle. Yeah, it is caramel, tasty caramel. But like, probably the same reason I have a Dolce Gusto machine. Like, for the same kind of Italian, tasty. Sweet taste.
Oh, God, what are you making?
Sugar spun things.
Yeah, and sugar, okay. I get that you might burn yourself, but how else are you hurting yourself that you need to cover yourself with red? The ultimate cookbook? Oh, is that his number? Is it the same
Yep.
number as Edgy?
We don't see Edward's number.
Yeah.
It's just like a scribble.
Clockwise from leftmost room. All contestants gather Tangaroa's room and judging and non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands, display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has completed. Who is judging is my question.
Tangaroa. Tangaroa is the judge.
Okay, but he's also competing.
He's not. This is just, look, a display.
Is that what he said?
Tangaroa is the host. He's just showing, look, this is the work that I do, but he's not competing for himself. He's got the prize. He's the judge. But this is just to showcase his work.
3 p.m. Tangaroa, okay. Okay. Mhm. Okay. I like the close up, but there's this also, this weird mark here.
Yeah.
Handprint.
Take that!
Oh, so it is. Well spotted.
Gregory also thinks as his superpower.
Oh my god. I didn't even think about that, like what his superpowers could be.
So you figured by now this is Gregory's last case, right?
Yeah.
I wonder how much Edgeworth like he was here for the trial, so he knew something about what the last case was. I wonder. This is a headcanon-y thing. There's nothing in canon either way to prove or disprove what I'm about to say. But I wonder if this would affect his opinion on sweets.
Why? What's his opinion on sweets?
Well, we don't know that, right? So that's why I said it is purely headcanon.
Does he
We
have a
no
sweet tooth?
Well, we don't know. But I wonder though if there is a possibility that he doesn't have a sweet tooth because it would remind him of the last case his dad did. But we don't know. We don't know for certain. But it could be. I just have a headcanon that maybe he has a trouble with anything sweet because of it. It's like, confectionery killed my dad. Or he just has some trouble with it and you can't necessarily identify why. That bit hasn't been examined. The bit you're at right now. Yeah. Because it doesn't have the check mark on. Oh, okay, so just like rephrasing the conversation. Alright, very good. We're gonna get panel. I'm sure it's a little less sus about things.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we got nothing to. Okay.
Oh, you can investigate the teapot.
Oh, yes, we can.
while this case is happening, I'm just munching on chocolate chips. Themselves. See, you can do them as a singular. I'm so glad I'm done with all my meds.
This is reminding me of that guy I've seen on TikTok who also does that sort of chocolatiering.
Oh yeah, Amori, yeah. Basically.
There's a blanket.
Why did it break? Why?
See, you can push people around.
Push him away. Oh, you can now deduce. Oh my god, can you imagine if like Capcom had the foresight to partner with Amori to recreate this room?
They might still, who knows?
Like here's like a sponsorship, like just recreate, maybe if not the entire room, but like something from this room. Like here, buy Ace Attorney Investigations now, and then, like what does this chocolate have to do with anything? Like, well, wait till you see. What should you think?
Eureka!
You want a contradiction, not this is the
Oh,
same
sorry.
thing. Yeah.
Oops. This guy's
That
very.
connection will get made at some point, but this is not where it gets
He's
made.
very calm, I have to say.
He's very calm. He's very chill.
Yeah.
He's also 30 something. He's 34.
And
Whereas whenever we play either Phoenix or Ed or Miles, they're in their 20s and therefore have clearly less chill.
Eureka!
where did he go?
Oh, where did they figure that out? Where did it go? Interesting question. So Dick Tracy, oh my god. Yeah.
Like, Gregory is also so polite. Oh! You don't think he did it? Oh, would you care to explain your thinking, please? You know, the others are like, "Ah!"
Is Dick Tracy the reason we have like trench coat and fedora as the trope for detectives?
Dick Tracy comes after Raymond Chandler stuff. So there's a whole genre of books that were written. Raymond Chandler's books, The Big Sleep and so on. I think it's The Big Sleep. The Mortal Fog and those things. They all wrote about people in Fedora.
Oh no! The Big Sleep was published after Dick Tracy.
After Dick Tracy, okay. Interesting.
Dick Tracy 1931, The Big Sleep 1939.
Ah, not bad. No, around the same time then. I thought Tracy was a lot.
The movie is the 90s, but the comic strip is 30s.
Oh, there you go. But I think it was like around in fiction a little bit earlier than Tracy, and then maybe it became like a staple. It was something to put into the Tracy cartoon, and then went from there. There's a long running one that has like this woman as a kind of spy detective thing, and she's eternal. Like, so many plot twists. It's so like it's only 4 panels, right, to follow. Forget what she's called. It's named after her. It's kind of flown under the radar for a long time, but it's a pretty cool comic every time I do see it.
I was looking up TV tropes. Let's just figure out the history of it. And they say, from the 1920s to the 50s, a trench coat and fedora were the standard outerwear for a man who was neither upper class nor extreme lower class. Consequently, they were the natural choice for spies, detectives, and anyone wanting to blend in.
Journals also. Journals.
This logic is also why magicians wear tailcoats.
Yes, because things were very class.
Yeah, John Eugene Robert Houdin wanted to appeal to the upper class because back then magic was seen as kind of like street entertainment, like with the high Orientalism and everything. And he's like, I'm gonna class this shit up. And so he wanted to appeal to like the opera watching upper class folk. He dressed like them, tailcoat, the top hats. Now tailcoats and top hat have become, oh, you're a magician.
Yeah. But the trench coat fedora thing was also. So it's the rise of that weird professional class in between. Because even if you were like, say, a banker or a doctor, you wore certain things that designated you as upper class. Like especially in England, there's like a particular kind of banker suit. At the time, there would be certain things you wear, and people would go, you work professionally, you work in a bank. Like you're like in finance, right? And that has continued in modern day as well. Like finance people dress in particular ways. Then, if you know, you can tell.
Well, like when I had to go to court with my sister for like estate stuff, I am all dressed up, like, I have to be presentable, got a blazer, got a suit. Turns out the only people wearing blazers in that damn place was the lawyers.
Yeah.
So I just look like I'm representing my sister in court. I'm like, God, I have miscalculated immensely.
Yeah, and it's like, if you were academic, you had like the jacket with the patches on the elbows and like... Yeah, so there's certain things that have turned up like that, but I think there's a professional class that was very much this weird in between lot, so they ended up in the trench coats. Because there might have also been people who went to war. Trench coats were created when people went to war. Right? It's a military thing. So, Burberry supplied the military.
politely.
I was just thinking he's so polite.
But like also
He's such a
firm.
gentleman.
He's polite, but he's firm. Like he won't allow anyone to cross his boundaries either. Like he's like,
Yeah.
but I'm not gonna like you believe what you believe. But do you mind if I?
He's such a gentleman. He good dad, I hope. God, imagine if Edgeworth Mars got to grow up with Gregory instead of like ended up with Von Karma.
He would have charmed the pants off everybody.
He would. He would be a defense attorney if
No, but like, listen, okay, right now, he's coasting on looks, a mysterious air, the aloofness, the unattainability.
He's really trying to charm anybody.
Like he isn't trying to charm anybody, but like what attracts people is like that unattainability, like, and the good looks and all of that, right? But if he had grown up with Gregory, like, oh wow, like he would have been drowning. It wouldn't just be all back. It wouldn't just be Fifi. Like he would have been drowning in all sorts of people. Because I feel like, say he kept like a bit of a aloof personality, but if he had even an ounce of the manners and charm, like, oh my god. Like you can say Miles is refined, okay?
Yeah.
But and does he have manners? He has manners in the sense that he knows what etiquette is.
Yeah.
Right? But sometimes his manners don't extend to courtesy for others.
Right. Yeah, he can be a bit thoughtless in how he talks to people.
Yes. Right? And I feel like
He gets called out for in this game a fair bit.
Yes, perfectly. Right? It's something he has to work on, which I think is also nice because, like, you know, not that people are not perfect. But so if he had grown up with Gregory, then yeah, sure, like he would be less thoughtless, maybe.
Yeah, he would be much more considerate with you.
Yeah, I think like the fact that like at a young age he was taken and mentored by Von Karma is part of it. You're taught how to view people.
Yeah.
Right? It's a bit about how to view people. And like he's like, oh, I'm not gonna get my hands dirty, and all of that. So get over
Gregory would be like, no, you also do the chores.
I don't know. We have to see that part because, like, I see Gregory as like defending, being calm, all of that. But like, would Gregory also get his hands dirty? I don't know. We'll see. So far, all of this is like just logic work, right? With manners. Just because someone's gentlemanly does not mean they have to be fucking trusted.
I don't know. He feels like he very typically dad. Like Von Karma strikes me as being like much more upper class, whereas Gregory feels, you know, like typical middle class dude. So more down to earth.
I think it can be up.
So that's why it probably Edward's wouldn't be like, oh, well, like getting your hands dirty wouldn't be such an alien concept to him if he had grown up with Gregory. But like, yeah, don't.
Don't steal my princess. I think what it is Gregory is able to keep his inside thoughts.
Yeah.
The others cannot keep their inside thoughts.
They can't even keep their poker face. Someone always picks up what they say. what they're saying. And it's like, how the hell do you know what I'm thinking? Like, yeah, it's very obvious.
I have a feeling that sometimes I'm like that. I can't keep my inside thoughts.
We're also seeing him as being a good decade older than when we usually play at Master of Phoenix.
Yes, but like we've seen Phoenix a decade after, and like Phoenix still.
Oh yeah, still very. Edgeworth has learned in that decade how to like chill a bit, but
Phoenix is not chill in some cases.
Phoenix. The only time he had any chill was when he was a hobo.
Hobo Phoenix also has no chill. Hobo Phoenix has no chill. Hobo Phoenix is orchestrating shit.
Yeah, but he never like necessarily showed it, right? Like,
No, he won't show it. He won't show it, but he has no chill. Still, he has no fucking chill. Like the only reason he keeps his inside thoughts to himself is because he's orchestrating shit. He's just like it's like he's full gone savage. You just don't realize it from the point of view you're looking at it from, you know?
Everybody has a show. Everyone has a show. This is Eddie's show. Oh my god. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Hold it!
Did you make him a pig? Oh my god, he just called him a pig. Oh, it's a dog and a wolf. It's a missile. He made missile.
kind of, but Misa probably won't have been born yet. He's a fan.
Oops. The wrong thing, I wanted to press that.
Hold it!
Autopsy report still pending.
The autopsy report is their karmic debt.
body Oh. So the body was discovered pretty quickly.
Potentially.
Objection!
Oh! Animation! What was that animation?
He got blown away. And yet he smiles.
Okay, I'm a little bit confused about what to present there.
He didn't deliberately smash the treasure chest. The treasure chest went down because the ship fell on it. Yeah, he didn't smash it in. It got smashed in because the boat fell. Like, it might be the crime scene, yeah.
Objection! Objection!
No pun intended, he's melting now.
Who's melting?
Bad, like he's giving in. Oh! Bad and Von Karma don't see eye to eye.
like I'm reading the original premise of like before everything became Ace Attorney.
This is the case that started it all, yeah.
No. Like I feel like I am like instead of them writing it like after the fact,
Yeah.
I feel like I am reading like somebody trying to write a story of like a detective noirish thing. Oh, man from Mount Karma, my sworn nemesis, or whatever, right? And then it spun itself out, and then like we had like Ace Attorney and everything, and finally we get to read the part that it started. Yeah.
Like this was the original text that became it.
Yeah.
There you go. You hit it to be continued. And it's 1 o'clock. So what do you want to do?
We are not continuing. We are like,
Yeah, it's 1. It's almost 1. Yeah. There you go.
yeah. I need to wait for the options to come. This is gone.
That's gone. Yes.
My God, if she's guilty, I would love to see the breakdown because that she don't look it. Okay.
There you go. You started that what?
Dad, what?
This whole game series, so much about dads, and then the occasional mother if the person being interrogated is female.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Little bit weird.
what's going on there?
Hello to these 2 people watching on Twitch still. Like I saw the first 4 people vanish and we had 1 person and now we have 2, so hi!
Hello.
Thank you for watching. It's been nearly 5 hours of streaming, so we're probably going to wrap up now, but we do Ace Attorney streams every Saturday that we can, though next Saturday we will not be doing any streaming because we are celebrating a birthday!
Oh my god, I wonder whose.
Tiara's birthday, in case that wasn't.
Yay! I turned 39 on the 26th.
Yeah, so we're celebrating on the Saturday night. So no
Yeah,
stream.
because I'd be done with the big uni assignment by then. So
Yeah, so no stream then, but very exciting birthday shenanigans. Yeah, so apart from that Saturday, we do try to stream every Saturday around 7:38-ish Australian Eastern Standard Time, and we've worked our way through all the Ace Attorneys. This is the last Ace Attorney game. We're gonna try and finish the cases before they announce whatever other Ace Attorney.
yeah, I know. It's almost like I feel like you summon a new game into being.
Like every time we are halfway through one thing, we have to pause because something else is coming out, and it's just like, what? We had to pause.
No, you did. It was right after you finished Spirit of Justice that they announced support.
Yeah, like we had finished.
What? Did we do all of that through the emulator or did the port come out?
No, we did a lot of it through the emulator. And then we continued with the emulator because I just couldn't be bothered. And then we also did Game 1.
Game 1 via emulator, and then this got announced
Ace
like
Attorney
very soon
Investigation
afterwards.
Game 1. And then we found out about this port. And then we started.
Yeah, it got announced like very soon after we finished Game 1.
And then we started playing another game, Times and Galaxy, because that's a journalist game. And we had to stop that for life because life got in the way. And then we couldn't come back to it because like by the time we got life organized, like this had come up. So we were like, okay, obviously we have to start this now.
Yeah.
So yeah, so if life does not intervene, we will be back on Saturday streaming this thing, trying to get it done before the next day so anything drops.
I think Mari just has the luck that Mari has the magic power of summoning new Ace Attorney games. So maybe by the time we get through this one, they would announce AA7 finally.
Yeah, or like we'd have like a fan version. Because we've played a couple of fan Ace Attorney like games. There's another one that you found, remember? That we still have to play. We played.
Oh, Tyrant Cuthbert.
No, we played.
Yeah.
Cuthbert. We played Cuthbert.
I played Cuthbert. I don't know. Did we play it on your stream too?
I played Cuthbert on stream with you.
Really? I missed it.
Yeah, like I was cross at the end. I was like so angry at the end. I liked the twist, but I was so angry at the end.
You played I don't think you played the entire thing on stream, or if you were, I wasn't there for it. I played it on my own, but I don't think I joined you on stream for any of
We
it.
had a conversation about why I was so cross.
Yeah, but not
so
while you were
cross.
playing it, I don't think.
You did on stream.
No, I don't think so. I don't think I played a little bit on stream after I'd played it through once on your own. I don't think you played it on stream, or if you did, it would not have been with me present. I think you played it on your own, and then we had this conversation just offline.
No, like maybe you were in chat, but I like maybe you were not.
No, I don't think I wouldn't have been there for it.
I think you were. So angry.
How does it end? How does Tyrant Cuthbert end?
I can't remember like exact names. You want me to spoil it for people?
Well, just brief strokes.
There's someone who is very, very fucking nice. Okay?
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
At the end, they just. They're not nice at the end. And you're just like, what the
That does happen, but there's a bit more that happens after that.
No, there's more that happened, but I was cross. When I tell you I was so cross about it. Oh god, I was so cross. I was so angry. Like, they ended up being like the manipulator behind everything.
Yeah.
So I was just, you could have done this in a completely different way. Ah! Yeah, it was just as well, like in the grand scheme of things, so unnecessary. And I was like, but at the same time I was happy because I was also like, good writing, very good writing, well done, man, well done, right? But so cross at the same time.
Aww.
Yeah. So this Harry and Cuthbert, but I can't remember the name of the other one that you found it, and you said it's Ace Attorney like gameplay. Starts with a P.
Watch. Tyrant Cuthbert I found when they were kickstarting it. There's Avian Attorney, which is like Ace Attorney but birds in French Revolution era.
No, not that.
There's a Socrates Jones
There's
series.
one with P, starts with a P.
Socrates Jones, Philosopher Jones. Is that the one you're thinking of? Because that's like the other well-known like Ace Attorney, like where you're fighting philosophers. And there's a sequel coming out or came out sometime soon.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. I can't remember. It's not hitting for me.
Paradise Killer.
Maybe Paradise Killer.
That one, the lawyer bit feels really tacked on. That was a disappointment. The investigating part was fun, but then the lawyer bit just felt a bit like nothing really mattered.
Yeah. So, anyway, I think like at this point, with the little bit I know of Gregory, I am very excited to see him because he's a lot of what I wish Miles would learn to be, and what I hope Miles learns to be.
Yeah.
However, I will, I still think I've only seen a little bit of Gregory, so I can only judge on that little bit. So at some point down the line, maybe we'll see a flaw or two. I don't think it won't be realistic. So I also want like more detail, more information. What happened to his mom?
We never find this out. We never find out. Like, either what happened to people's dads or people's moms, but never really the both of them. Except for Dahlia, we find out what happened to both pairs of parents.
Like,
Both parents.
always Lamira. To a degree we found.
Lamira, Apollo and Trucy, we know what happens with both parents. And Dahlia and Iris, we know what happens with both parents. That's it.
But I don't know what happens with we also never get to see Phoenix's family.
Yeah, that's by design.
Yeah, I mean I understand.
Takumi did not want to involve Phoenix's family. Well, we see he's like great X many greats grandfather. Ryunosuke.
Okay, but like Ryunosuke, did he ever make like any sort of? I can't even remember the greatest.
No, there's no other reference to Phoenix's family at any point.
No. Did Ryunosuke at any point make a reference to Phoenix?
No, why would he?
No, I feel like even just saying like I feel like this might be something that my family struggles with for generations. Or
No, I mean there is a promo video where Phoenix and Maya meet Ryunosuke and Susato, but like I don't remember quite if they address anything about the relationship there. It was just like promo. Look at the both of us.
yeah, be interesting to see what Air 27 is.
Yeah.
It's a 27. It's a 27.
It's like future generation, and it's like Trucy has a kid or something. Like it'd be like Grandpa Phoenix.
Yes, Grandpa. Even more for hobo. So for anybody who's a Sims 4 fan as well, like there is a sale on right now if you want to go get some of the kit DLC for much cheaper, because I think they're going to announce something. I don't know if it's a game pack or an expansion pack, but there are 2 new kits that have dropped. It is some sort of fantasy castle, toddler furniture thing, and then what is the other one? Can't find it on the a painter's room. So all sorts of clutter and objects for an artist's career kind of thing. So go.
Oh, the art studio. Yeah.
Like weird. Yeah. So if you want to emulate having an artist studio, you've now got the clutter and the objects and decor and things for it. I don't think it's gonna have a career path because it's a kit. It's not a game or expansion pack. Usually anything that changes the playability is a game or expansion pack level. So yeah, so there's a sale on, which makes me think that okay, the kits have dropped and now they're gonna drop a game pack or an expansion pack, but I have not seen the roadmap, so I don't know what's going to happen. But if you've been watching us so far, thank you very much for watching, and we will see you not next week, week after.
Yeah,
But occasionally I try to stream other things. I stream my writing or my things on here, and Tiara might stream tomorrow, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the upgrade in progress, but it's gonna take a while. So.
Okay. Fair enough. So thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.